Hello, 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 everybody. My name is Great Eagle Sim Pilot. I'm a real world A320 captain bringing my love for aviation and flight simulation to all you wonderful people out there. How's everyone doing this morning, this afternoon, this evening? Hopefully, wherever you are, you're having a fantastic day. Max Reeson, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining the Eagle's Nest today. Yep, I get the gates in chat for you there. We're going to be departing gate 75. I don't know if there's a terminal associated with this, but we will be departing gate 75. We'll be coming back to gate 75. We'll be parking on Bravo 23 up in Boston. So that's the plan today. William, thank you for joining the Eagle's Nest. Really do appreciate it. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. Draco, long time no see in chat here. Welcome. Thank you for spending a little bit of your evening with us on Turn and Burn Tuesday as we take this very classic Continental Airlines A300 on up the road, doing some heavy lifting, going from New York to Boston and back. So without further ado, it's actually pretty quiet on VetSim this evening. Hopefully, I think we have Boston Center online, so we'll be able to get a little bit of ATC going into Boston this evening. But without further ado, let's get right to it. We'll hop onto the flight deck here. I have our flight plan imported here, so what we'll go ahead and do is we'll just apply this load to the aircraft. That way it's already done. Don't have to worry about that. Yeah, and then we'll just do a Ghost GSX load. I think that should be good enough there. In fact, speaking of GSX, let's go ahead, reload some brief. Oh, there's an update to GSX. Okay. So, okay, it is C75. So I'll have to remember that it is C75 when we get back here. Alrighty. And what I will do is we'll go down here, since it does seem to take the IRs a little bit of time to align and to get everything going. And that's kind of important to get some other systems up and going. We'll go to menu, ACARS, SimBrief. There we go. Those are uplinked. Let's go ahead and go up top here. Get IR 1. I don't know what the order is. I'm assuming it's straight across 1, 2, 3. It could be just like the 320 where it's 1, 2, and then 3 is standby. There we go. Coming on down. We'll try to get everything as quickly as we can this time. Everything on the left overhead looks good. We'll get the no smoking sign on. Excellent. We'll come up to the center left. We'll come on down and put you on external power, since that's what we're actually using. We can go ahead and test our squibs. It looks good. Test engine fire loop, or engine fire 1. Loop A looks good. There we go. Loop B looks good. Coming on down to our electrical panel, everything's good. We'll turn on the galley power. We'll get the yaw damper and ATS on. Our lights are all set. We'll go to system 2 since it's an even day. Excellent. Up to the center of the overhead panel here. Coming on down, our landing gear looks good. VHF comm looks good. We'll test the scope for the APU. That looks good. And we'll test the APU fire protection. Both loop A and loop B look good. Lights are on. CRC, that looks good. We'll come on down. Fuel panel, all looks good here. We'll get the pumps going after we get fully refueled. Excellent. Engine start panel, don't need to worry about that. Let's go ahead and get the APU going at this time. Go ahead and get the master switch on, and we'll start that on up. Coming on over to center rate. The HF, that really doesn't work. Can't really click anything on it, so cool to look at, but it'd be nice if it actually did work. Cockpit door looks good. Ventilation panel is checked. Engine 2 squibs look good. Engine 2 fire. Loop A looks good. Lights are on, and we have the CRC Release it. We got loop B. That all looks good. We'll turn the oxygen supply on. Excellent. So, well, that's a little different. Where they have the oxygen supply over here on the freighter, they have it over here on the passenger. Interesting. So when you turn that on, both low pressure and high pressure go into the green. That looks good. Cargo compartment, all looks good. We'll go ahead and get our probe heat turned on at this time. Cabin pressurization, everything looks good. We'll leave everything in the auto normal position. Over to the right side of the overhead panel here, we'll leave everything pretty much as it is with the pack temps and those temperature selectors. So that'll be that. Once the EPU is online, which it is, we'll go ahead and get the bleed air going. So we should hear the packs coming online right just about now. Excellent. Alrighty, coming on down to the glare shield here. From left to right, all of our push buttons are extinguished. We can adjust the brightness of our PFD and ND as needed. Oh, I'd like to thank FS Pilot. Thank you. Welcome to the Eagle's Nest. Thank you for your subscription. I really do appreciate that. Everyone in chat, let's give FS Pilot a warm welcome to the Eagle's Nest here. Coming back to our flight director should be on. We're in nav. That looks appropriate. Constraints to be on. We want map 10 and we don't have 10 nautical miles, 15 nautical miles there for our range. Our center FCU is not going to light up until the IRSs are aligned, which reminds me, let's go ahead and begin that alignment now. Over to the FO's EFIS. Same thing, we'll get the constraints on. 15 map, everything else looks good. We have this flight director on nav mode, and we can adjust the PFD brightness as we see fit there. I'll leave it where it was. And all the push buttons are extinguished over there. Main instrument panel, airspeeds on the left, right above our RMI. PFD on top, ND on the bottom. Our altimeter should be altimetering. Looking at a 2994. So we'll set that once, twice, and thrice. Vertical speed indicator with our TCAS display looks good there. I do have us. We have an auto ATC. I'm gonna have it just leave it on alt on because the transponder was giving us all types of issues yesterday. So, or the TCAS was giving us all types of issues yesterday. So that'll be that. And then we have the ADF needles there. The clock looks about appropriate there. We'll go ahead and align our standby attitude indicator. Excellent. Let it finish its bubble. Excellent. Standby altimeter looks good. Flaps are up. Our alternate braking system looks good. Brakes are normal, and it skids on. That all checks. Coming on down here to our center instruments, I'm gonna go ahead and dial up our oil quantity there, so we know. Looks good. Right about there. That looks good. ECAM memos, those all look normal. Excellent. This display will not come back on until the IRs are aligned, so we'll wait for that. And we'll leave the landing elevation or departure airport for now. Landing gear is down with no red arrow. And on the first officer side, we're looking for the same things, right? So we have the airspeed indicator above the RMI, PFD over the ND, and then we have the altimeter, VSI, and ADF with a separate clock over there. Excellent. Wrong button. Let's see. Coming on down here to the center pedestal. Both make dues. Check out. The database doesn't expire for another day or so. Our rudder trim, or not the rudder trim, our stabilizer trim is showing 1 unit up. We'll leave that as it is right now. Speed brakes are stowed. Thrust levers at idle. I did calibrate them, so that should be fine with our flaps up. Engine masters are off. Parking brake is set. I have CTAF and the number 1 here. I guess I should do 122.8. Put that in standby. We have our squawk code. We're squawk in mode Charlie there. And our rudder trim is set to 0. There's not really much anything else back here. Not that I'm aware of. Yep, it's just the radios, so it is what it is. I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's on. I don't know what's on. Alrighty. So let's go ahead and get into programming the make do at this time. We'll go ahead and bring this up, import our flight from SimBrief, Newark to Boston. Continental 3318, that looks good. I didn't actually see what they're doing up in Boston, but I'll check right now whether ATIS VetSim. Landing runway 27. That's a pretty short runway if I can recall. 7,000 feet. So there we go. So procedures. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I want charts approach. We'll plug in 27. ILS. Excellent. And let's go back here. We can hide. Actually, no. I want to view the OFP. Excellent. What we'll do now is, alright, we got Newark-Boston. Providence is the alternate. 77 is the cost index. 210 Continental 3318. That looks good. Next page, our block fuel, we're looking at 35.5. It's going to be our block fuel. We get an estimated 0 fuel weight. Let's go back over here. See what this is. Nope, I didn't want ground equipment. I want weight and balance. 0 fuel weight of 128.9. Did I get that right? 128.9? No, 283.9. Wow. 283.9. Go ahead and set that in there. Gives us a takeoff weight there. And a 0 fuel weight CG of 29.8. There we go. I think all of that's populated, so let's go ahead and see if I can change this route reserve. No, it doesn't want to do it yet. Okay, there we go. Something like that. And our alternate time is our alternate fuel, 3.4 to get down to Providence. Excellent. We'll go ahead and pop that in there. Alternate line. Excellent. So let's go ahead and put in a flight plan. We got the GPS primary. Must mean the IRs are online. We'll come up top. And we'll go ahead and get the pitch trim online there. As we can see, that turns on a lot of other stuff on the airplane there. Let's see, Newark. I didn't actually look at their weather either. The weather, real world, 22 right for departure. So that's what we'll plan on. Since we're on the north side of the runway already, we'll just plan on a full length departure. So 22 right, probably the Newark 5, off of 22 right. There we go. And excellent, that looks good. Boston Star, ILS 27. I'll do none. That's going to be aerobic 3. Merit transition. There we go. We'll go ahead and insert that. Go back up to the top of the flight plan. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get some performance data, shall we? So we'll go here. Take off. Sync everything. Change the runway to 22 right. Excellent. That all looks good. We'll do a 15-0 takeoff. Air conditioning on. We'll calculate that out. We got 161, 161, 164, flex 53. So let's go ahead and try to, wrong button, put that in. 161, 161, and 164. Let's go ahead, put 3,000 in there now. Excellent. 250. That looks good. We got 161, 161, 164 with a flex of 53. Yeah, 53. So we'll go ahead and put a flex of 53 in there. Excellent. So that is all set for departure at this time. And I think I ran through everything. Excellent. So what we can do now is we'll go ahead and request boarding from GSX, get everything up and loaded. They'll do like their faux boarding thing since we already have. We're pretty much already boarded up here. Let's go ahead and I need to bring up the Newark 5 departure here. We'll go ahead and do that. We'll continue out and make a turn to... Is that what it is? Let's see. Are there different climbs for it? Initial climb. They have Bud, Parkway, and Turnpike. I did... Oh, that's the Liberty. We want the Newark 22. There we go. Okay, yeah, there we go. We'll climb on a runway heading to 500 feet. And then we'll turn on a 190 heading, then a 220 heading. Once we reach whatever this DME is. 2.3 from ILSQ. Looks like it's kind of already pre-programmed in there. That looks good. Let's see. Let's go ahead and verify the route. There's not much to it except for the arrival. Runway 27 on the Roebuck arrival here. This can be... There's a lot of fixes on this arrival. Let's go ahead and go to plan mode. 15 nautical miles. That looks good. Excellent. So I'll try to get all of this in one frame if I can. There we go. I think everyone should be able to see that. Excellent. So we'll continue out. Okay, it does have ILSQ there. And then the heading 219 after that. And then radar vectors up to Merritt. Then from Merritt is going to be Ruiz between 21 and 230. Yep, that looks good. Then all one at or above 17,000. That looks good. Then Binky at above 16,000. Hard to see, but that looks good. Then Roebuck between 12 and 19 and 260 knots. 12, 19, 260. That looks good. Provi is at or above 11. Then we have Jody or Judy. Cran between 11 and 12, 250 knots. Cradle between 8 and 10, 250 or 8 and 10. And then Kleb is at 8,250 knots. Then Hawkdew at 5,210 knots. And that's going to be a vector onto the ILS here. The ILS has Lunar. That's going to be at or above 3,000 feet. That looks good. And then Rip It at or above 1,700. And then we have the runway. The mass approach is showing a climb to 3,000 outbound on the Boston 268. So we'll intercept the 268 there to Bosox and hold. And that's pretty much right in front of the runway there. A little off to the left, but there we go. So the route, it has been verified. Let's go ahead and ask our Ghost FO if he's ready for a briefing. To which he says yes, he's ready for a briefing. Okay, what are our threats? Oh, we are not on the north side of the airport. That's okay. We'll taxi full length anyways. Since I don't know how to do the adjustment there. The full length is Romeo Zulu, so Zulu makes it full length. For some reason in my head I thought we were doing what we're doing tomorrow, which is some UPS ops, which is up here. So I just thought we'd taxi out there, but that's okay. We'll push back. We'll more than likely taxi via Alpha, or sorry, what is this? Yeah, Sierra, Kilo, and Romeo. We'll take Romeo all the way down. We'll cross 29, Zulu to the end. Plan on a 15-0 takeoff with a flex. Standard reject considerations. Any questions about what we need to reject for? Nope. Alrighty, in the event of an engine failure after V1, we'll continue straight ahead to about 3,000 feet, clean up the aircraft, work our ECAM, and make a return to 22 left. Otherwise, we'll continue out. Our top altitude, we don't have ATC online, so our top altitude is going to be 210. 210 it is. Let's go ahead and dial that in. Excellent. Top altitude is 210. We have CTAF on the active and Unicom in the standby. And we're squawking 7134 per auto ATC. Oh, and it's starting to rain. Excellent. Any questions? No questions. Excellent. I did not realize they have a board there. I can't even see what the board says. We are all done boarding. Well, not boarding, but we at least have the fuel on board. So we'll go ahead and get that on. Seatbelt signs can come on at this time. And let's go ahead and Canadian Aviation says hello. Hi, Canadian Aviation. How are you doing? Welcome. Really do appreciate you stopping in and joining us in the Eagle's Nest this evening. Thank you very much. Let's see. Wanted this. Yeah, this has the checklist. There we go. Cockpit preparation is completed. Fuel quantity 35.5 is required. 35.4 is on board. We've run the APU. There we go. Takeoff data. We have 161, 164, flex 53. Landing elevation is set 0 feet. Altimeters. We have 29904 set thrice. Brake and a skid, norm on. Those on norm on. And we are to the line, so we're waiting on below the line there. And let's go ahead and I'll close that out. We'll put you back on map. And there's something outside. It looks like they're almost done boarding up outside. But I saw this over here. What does this say? Oh, welcome to Newark International. Okay. I thought that would like have our whatever, you know, gate information on it or flight information. There we go. This is the inside of the airport. I specifically chose not to have a full interior modeled, just so I can save a little bit on the frames. So that's why you don't see a full interior. You know me, I'm not a huge fan of modeling every seat and every person in the airport. That is a huge drag on the frames. But it's kind of cool. The United livery, or the United year I chose, is close enough to like the red and gold look we have going on here. So looks absolutely fantastic. And I don't think GSX has people in the cabin here. We can go ahead and take a look and see if they have people that you can see boarding in the cabin on this airplane. They definitely, I don't think passengers are supported as far as like filling up the cabin. You know what I'm saying? So there we go. Excellent. So we do have people coming on. We're still boarding up. Fairly big airplane, so we might be boarding up for a little bit. And I don't know if that is the color of the flight attendants for United back in the day. So we are using United because obviously United and Continental merged. GSX doesn't have like a Continental whole theme, I don't think. I didn't actually check to look. So we will let them finish up. All the bags are done below. So that's good. While we're waiting on that, we will go ahead and get some music going. At least until they're done boarding. It's very interesting. Usually we're waiting on the bags to load up versus the people. So I'm actually a little surprised that we're still boarding up people. That's okay. Maybe when we turn it in Boston, we'll try to board up while I load the box fully there, so we aren't having to wait around. I got to catch a little bit of XP72 stream last night. I think he was showing off his old streaming PC there, and he was I don't know if he was in 2020 or 2024, but he was not getting the best of frames. So yeah, he said it is time to retire that PC. Time to get a new PC. So hopefully he has a ton of fun. I don't know if he's getting a pre-built or if he's going to be building his own PC, but hopefully he enjoys his new PC as much as he can there. Obviously it's going to be his streaming PC, but yeah, obviously after about, it's usually about 4 or 5 years, it's time to refresh the PC because the technology kind of gets out of date around the 4-year mark. Every 2 years, you're starting to see a jump in CPU performance and GPU. Well, every 2 years, a new CPU and GPU combo comes out, and so after about 4 or 5 years, you're now 2 generations behind. So you always want to keep up to date with that stuff. You can never have too much RAM. You can never have too much VRAM, especially. And you can never have too much processing power. The more single processing or single processor, the higher, the more processing power you have, I guess, the more cores. Even though most games aren't optimized for multi-core use, the more cores you have, the better it is. Obviously, there's 2 different trains of thoughts. Intel goes with having a few dedicated gaming cores and a few dedicated productivity cores. Ryzen just went all out for the gaming cores. So you have a few gaming cores, but they have a insane amount of processing power. Alrighty, looks like they are all done there. Let's go ahead and close up our door, get the beacon light on, arm up our doors if we can arm up our doors here. Let's see. Do I need to toggle the GPU off? Yeah, there we go. We'll toggle the GPU off, and then we'll remove the GPU. We shall remove the chocks. Beanie Baby Gaming, hello, how are you doing? Hi. Welcome to the Eagle's Nest. I'm very glad you're able to make it out tonight. Glad to have you on board until your power supply unit goes out. Until your power supply unit goes out. yeah. That's never happened to me before. So yeah, if you don't specifically turn the external power off, even though the APU is on, it's not powering anything until you turn that power supply off. So if you do, it will be a hard changeover. I thought we were done boarding. We're just kind of sitting here in the rain. Do I need to manually close the door? We will manually close the door. How about that? So let's manually close the door. Everything's armed. That's weird. Oh, everything's armed. I'll make sure we'll disarm all the doors when we get to Boston there. Alright. You say, I'm going live soon. Good luck on your live stream. I am flying Kuala Lumpur. Ooh, to Singapore. Wow, and the XLR, or the ultra long range, very nice. The ULR, very nice. I have yet to actually get in the ULR there. Let's go ahead and prepare for pushback and departure, shall we, please? Nose to the I think nose right. Yeah, nose right into the alley. Yep. So doors are closed. Hold on, let me finish the checklist here. So beacon light is on, park and brake as required. Before start checklist is complete. Alrighty, let's go ahead and release that park and brake, shall we? I should have asked if self-promo was allowed on the channel. Sorry. Yeah, no, go ahead, self-promo if you want to. I am not monetized. Don't ever plan on monetizing. And, you know, if you want to go ahead and do that, I mean, I don't have, like, the largest base. I have 182 subscribers, right? So, yeah, no, I have no problem with a little bit of self-promo there, Beanie Baby Gaming. And for those of you in chat, if you'd like to see someone who is a genius with moving the camera around in Microsoft, Beanie Baby Gaming is your guy. Go ahead over to his channel, give him a like and a subscribe. He definitely has taught me a thing or two about the drone camera. All right, let's go ahead and get our engine. Oh yeah, that's right. I just can't start it from the back here. So what we will do is we'll go up to the overhead. Today's an even day, B day. Start engine 2. N2 is coming up. Don't know how much of this you'll be able to hear, but I'll turn it on up so you all can hear it. We're looking for a nominal. We're looking for a nominal of 25% N2. We'll go ahead and introduce fuel. We'll set our parking brake. Alright, there you go. Trying to get 800 tonight. Excellent, Beanie Baby Gaming. Hopefully you will be able to accomplish that goal on your road to 1,000 subscribers. Excellent. Alrighty. What we're looking for on our engine instruments here, we want 2, 4, and 6. So about 20%, at least 20% on the N1, 400 on the EGT, and 60% on the N2. So that looks good. Let's go ahead and start the number 1, shall we? Alrighty. N2 is on the rise. Again, looking for a nominal 25% before we introduce fuel. 25% or max motoring. Whichever one comes first. There's our 25%, which is right around our max motor speed. We'll introduce fuel. EGT is climbing. N1 is climbing. Oh, you got chase plane now. I've been thinking about getting that, Beanie Baby. I've really been thinking about getting that. There we go. Sounds like we have an electrical changeover coming up here. We want to look at 20% on the N1, at least 20% on the N1, 400 on the EGT, and 60% on the N2. Those look good. Looks like we have 2 good engine starts. Let's go ahead and go flaps 15-0. Alright, I was looking down here to see if there was anything else. Also, I was listening to the guy on the radio. I was looking down here to see if there was anything else, but no, there's nothing else down here that needs to be had. Let's see, our trim should be... Weight and balance. Oh, no, I want takeoff. That's where it's going to be. Down 0.4 units, so let's come over here. About right there. That looks like down 0.4 units. Excellent. Going back up to our overhead here. We can go ahead and get rid of our APU. The bleed for the APU can come off. All of our lights look good. Let's go ahead and get our taxi light on. I think that is everything. Let's go ahead and bring up our checklist and see. After start, pitch trim 0.4 units down. That is set. Rudder trim is still at 0. Spoilers are arms. Slats 15-0. 15-0. That looks good. Sorry for the camera work there. ECAM status. We'll go ahead and check that, shall we? I don't think there's any status. It's normal. Anti-ice we don't need. Hand signal has been received. The after start checklist is complete. So let's do the before takeoff checklist here. Let's see. Oh, we do have it right here. So, flight control checks. Watch your knees and guts. There we go. So we do a box pattern. Looks good there. At least that's what I've always done with my yoke, is a box pattern. Our V speeds all look good. Let's see. Flight controls are checked. Flight instruments are checked on both sides. Briefing. We don't need to do a second briefing. V1, VR, V2, and flex temp have been checked again. 161, 161, and 164 with a flex of 53. Slats flaps, very important since they have it on here twice, apparently. Are at 15.0 takeoff config. Normal for takeoff. Is he going to say it this time? I don't know why this isn't saying, giving us the memo there, but that's quite alright. No worried about it then. Transponder is set, TCAS is off. Auto brake, max. That's right, we do need an auto brake to max. Did I forget that yesterday, or did I get that? I have no clue. And ignition is as required. The before takeoff checklist is complete. Wow. It is insanely rainy down here right now. Alright. Uh-oh, my nose is getting stuffy. I'm starting to sneeze, currently checking vitamins and water. Oh no! Oh no! Please don't. If you cannot equalize pressure, X-ray. Am I moving? No. If you can't equalize pressure, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna adjust this to be wet. Recalculate. There we go. So 152, 52, and 62. So that's what we'll do. 152, 152, and 162 with a... Sorry, I can't do it there. Alrighty, so we have our new V speeds in there for our wet data. 152, 152, 162, flex of 53. So the flex stays the same. V speeds changed just a little, but as I was getting ready to say, please, 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 don't go flying if you can't equalize pressure there. Let's see. Newark traffic. Continental 3318, taxiing to 22 right via Alpha Sierra Lima, Lima Romeo. We'll be crossing 29 on Romeo, Newark traffic. Excellent. Let's go ahead. I'll slide you over here. We'll go ahead and release our parking brake and get underway here. Oh, come on. Seriously? Alright. Of course I'm gonna... That's messed up. First of all, why is my drone so far away? Like, my drone never left. That's gonna be an issue. Secondly... Why? Why? Alrighty, maybe that button will do that. Yeah, the slide. Yeah. Yeah, let's see if I can go in here. And aircraft maintenance. There's CPUs. There's a reset the slides. There we go. There we go. Maintenance came out and packaged the slide back up and restowed it and tested and verified all this stuff was working. So there we go. Let's see. What I need to do is I have no clue why the drone cam wasn't tracking. Okay. There we go. Excellent. And blame it on the FA, right? Randomly blowing slides without my consent. Oh, there's a... Oh, come on, drone cam. What is going on? This makes no sense. I have no clue what's going on with my drone cam. We may not have replays today, chat, if I cannot figure out what's going on with the drone cam. What? What? I don't even think it's in the same area code. Oh my gosh. What on earth? Oh, that looks like a port right here. I give up. So give up. What on earth happened? All right. So, I have no clue what's going on with my drone cam. Or, no, not that. I guarantee you that probably has something to do with my controller. This is what I'm wanting to do. Run speed. Okay. So, this seems like a port. Haha. Haha. Here we go. The most random thing ever. What is going on? That's all I want to know is what is going on. All I want to do is have you follow me around. That's it. It's really that simple. Let's release the parking brake. Give it a little bit of power. America's Funniest Home Videos. Yeah, great. Okay. Are you going to follow my airplane or no? All right. All right. I think it's sorted out, but there's no promises here. Let's see. I think I need to make this turn right just here. All right, small little straightaway here. Let me go back to the outside because I can't control the airplane. That's the other thing. I can't control the airplane in drone mode, so I need a slight little straightaway to make sure. Okay. Oh, bro, come on. What is going on? Only Microsoft can change my bindings when I've done nothing to them. Literally nothing. Here's the port. Here's the airport. I need to bring the drone speed back down again. I am right here. Microsoft Flight Simulator making me try to rage quit. What? Okay, when I lock it onto the airplane, it tries to lock onto something else, and I have no clue what it's trying to lock onto. I have no clue what it's looks like we're switching to X-plane, right? So I have no clue. In this mode, it won't follow. It's not following the airplane, which is weird. Let me go ahead and bring the drone speed back down to a more reasonable level. Or maybe I just get chase plane, you know, Beanie Baby Gaming. Maybe that's all the reason for me to get chase plane right now. Okay, let's go ahead and take the park and brake off. See, it's not following. There we go. Now it's following, but okay, it's whatever it is, the object is not locked on correctly. So I can't, one of the replays where I do the over the numbers shot, I don't think that's going to work today since it somehow is locked on to something different. So that is quite all right. As long as it's following me, we will be fine. I will figure it out. All right. So I think I need to take this next left here. Or sorry, next right. Nope. This next one is Kilo, so we need to go down to Lima, which is just after that. Excellent. I see you using my drone cam skills I taught you. Oh man, I am not doing you any justice as an instructor in my Beanie Baby Gaming. You make it follow, I think. Yeah, I think I finally got it to where I want, but the object, so the way I do the over the numbers shot, I mean, as you know, is I switch it to lock onto the object, so wherever the airplane is, it follows the airplane, but for some reason it's locked onto some invisible object somewhere that I am unaware of, so I have no clue. Open camera, click follow mode. Yeah, so that is... Sorry, hold on. Let's go to... What would that be? Showcase. Follow mode is on. Okay, yeah, this is what I want. So the lock mode, it's locked onto something else, and I have no clue what it's locked onto, but that's what... Every time I tried to lock onto my airplane, it went back to some random point in space. So... I think we figured it out. FYI, your landing runway is not in use for landing. Yeah, I do see that. We shall see. And we will change that accordingly. Weather. You're using runway 4 right now. Okay, ILS 4 right. Well, we will do that after departure here. Enough dilly-dallying on the runway. Newark traffic, Continental 3318, departing runway 22 right, full length, Newark traffic. Alrighty. Got 22 right. Final appears to be clear, the best I can tell. The runway is clear. Let's go ahead and turn on all of our lights. There we go. I will turn up the volume here. And let's get this party started, shall we? About 40% on the N1s. That looks good. And let's go. There we go. Thrust set. $80 checked. V1. Rotate. Positive rate, you're up. Nav. That's what we want. Flaps up. The climb rate on this is absolutely insane. There we go. We'll go ahead and engage the autopilot. Excellent. And let's go ahead and give ourselves direct to merit. Looks good. Everybody's really hit the nail on the head with this one. The flight deck of this airplane is so cozy. It is huge. I mean, just take a look at how much space you have in here. I can show it all off. It doesn't even have a second jump seat. You have room for a second jump seat? It doesn't even have a second jump seat. Now, to be fair, I think the original version of this airplane came with a flight engineer station, which would have been over here. I think Just Flight is making that version of the airplane with the engineer station. So that's going to be a very, very different A300 when that comes out. Airbus makes excellent flight decks, that is for sure. I absolutely love the flight decks of the Airbus aircraft. Just, I mean, even the A320 being a narrow body, it still has plenty of room on the flight deck. So that is one of the absolute best perks here. Let's go with a profile. Climb there. Oh, this has an extended retract there. Oh, that just got me. I didn't realize that's off. It's retract off and on. Interesting. Alrighty. I want to keep. Nope. Go back on. There we go. Everything else stays on. Excellent. Let's do a after takeoff checklist, shall we? After takeoff and climb checklist. Slats flaps are retracted. Landing gear is up. Is there a neutral on this? I didn't think there was a neutral. Okay. Cool. And neutral. Packs are on. Altimeters, we have 299.4. That's set on both thrice. Excellent. The after takeoff checklist is complete. We'll go ahead and extend our range out just a little bit there. And let's backwards light switches. I mean, yeah. Or the fact that I didn't see with the way everything this light switch kind of blocks the retract. I didn't think that I moved it into off. So there we go. Yeah, our Airbuses, we have switches all over the place. They're all over the place. So That's super fun when you get into an airplane and the switches go one way, you get into a different airplane, the switches go the other way. I forgot to turn this back to ignition, so there we go. Alrighty. Man, I am messing up all types of things tonight. Let's go ahead and let's, as you so dearly noted here, they're using 4 right. Did I say it was 4 right? Down there. Well, let's just see if my drone camera is still tracking. Sweet, drone camera is still tracking. All right, so there we go. We want weather, VATSIM, 4 right, charts, approach, 4 right. Go ahead and do that. 27, no longer in use. What's the weather up there, by the way? It's showing. Working at 48, working at 55, 070 at 11. Alright, I can go ahead and put you on Unicom there. Excellent. So let's go ahead and change this up, shall we? That's the one thing I don't think... Okay, yeah, I don't think... The Airbus likes it will do none. It's still going to be the Roebuck, Merit, insert. We're still direct to Merit. We're still in profile nav with the auto thrust on. Excellent. So that all looks good. Climbing on up out of here. So we have the runway changed around. Does that change the... No, the arrival will stay exactly the same with the exception that now with the 4 left and right transition, we should be going to Goshi. So instead, Judy will go Sophie, Ernie, and Goshi. So let's take a look here. So we'll bring this back down, go to plan, Merit, Ruiz. All of these should remain the same, but after Judy, we will go to Sophie. Sophie's between 9 and 10 to 20. Ernie between 7 and 8. Is that Boshi? Oh, Goshi. So it's from Ernie to Goshi. 6,210 knots. And then from there, you have Winnie. That should be a fix on the approach, is Winnie. I don't know why that wasn't an option to choose Winnie or Goshi. Okay. Will you let me choose either one? Goshi. There we go. Alrighty. Book 3. No transition. Insert. Alright. So now all of that should be linked up. Let's go ahead and zoom out a little bit. Okay. So we're still in profile nav. Go back to plan. Alright, so yeah, we got Goshi, Winnie, so it connects all the way up. Sweet. So that should be a very smooth arrival. Whether we have ATC online or not, it will not matter at this point. So there we go. Now we can go ahead and, well, I think we crossed 18,000 feet. Yeah, we did. So 29902, set once, set twice, and set thrice. Excellent. Let's go ahead and switch back to our passenger view here. Get a nice little view of the wing. And let's get our in-flight music going, shall we? Well, that was very interesting with my drone camera. Thank you very much. Flight Sim, I have No clue what happened there. Absolutely no clue what happened in terms of my drone camera. It's just weird. I pushed back from the gate, went to the drone cam, noticed. Ooh. Okay, it's just approach that's online now. Center was on, but I guess they got offline. So we'll descend on the roebuck all on our own, and we should have approach, tower, and ground once we do get that down there. So that is quite alright. And it does look like some rain was passing through the Newark area right as we were getting ready to leave there, looking on the radar. So excellent. But yeah, I have no clue. Yeah, we pushed back, started the engines. I went to the drone camera just to get see where my drone was, and it was still at the gate. I mean, it was looking at the airplane. Well, no, it was still exactly where I left it. So I have no clue what I did in the process of setting up the stream. Obviously, I probably hit a button somewhere that did something. I just don't know what it was. Hopefully I don't make that mistake again, but yeah, like you said, Max Racing, easily top 5 Gray Eagle bloopers. Yeah. Did you get kicked off VETSIM? No. I didn't see that you wrote that on there. No, I did not get kicked off of VETSIM. I'm still on VETSIM. It's just very quiet out here tonight. Yeah, still connected. So nothing. So here's the thing, that wasn't, and none of that had to do with the airplane. Like if I was all over VETSIM with my airplane, then they would probably kick me off of the network there. But because it was just a drone camera, they don't really see all that stuff. They just, you know, it would have just been me sitting on the ground waiting to taxi out, essentially, is what they would have saw. Let's see here. Let's see if we can find Beanie Baby Gaming. No, I am subscribed, but why can't I find you? Alright, only 8 subscribers away from his goal of 800 tonight. So, we will, he's gonna go live at 8:30. Oh, it says 8:30, but it still doesn't show him, live quite yet. Okay, he said 15 or 30 minute delay. Okay, so he must have been out and about. So whenever his stream goes live, I'll try to bring it up on screen here. Give him a little bit of a like there. There we go. So if you can, head on over. Beanie Baby Gaming will be going live here any minute now, essentially. He said about another 15-20 minutes. He was planning on 8:30, but it seems like he is delayed just a little bit. Had to cook himself up a little bit of a dinner. can't stream on an empty stomach, so there we go. And he's going to be flying the A350 ULR on a short hop, so that will be absolutely, positively fantastic. I know this is another short flight. I don't want to get caught up too behind here. MAD, but I know that's Madison. Let's see here. Okay. So our top of descent is just past Ruiz. Let's go ahead. We can put in, let's go ahead and dial in an altitude of Goshi's at 6,210 knots. So let's dial in 6,000 feet, shall we? There we go. And let's ask our ghost FO if he's ready for a briefing. He says, yeah, what's your threats? Well, everything's a threat, apparently. We had a slide deploy. Our cameras don't work. And, yeah, that's, it's Boston, so I think the taxi in is going to be the biggest threat there. Yeah, I would agree. We both have, reviewed the arrival, into Boston. Our top of descent here is coming up just after Ruiz. The first crossing restriction is Ruiz at above flight level 210. Bottom side is going to be Goshi at 6,210 knots. Plan on an ILS to runway 4 right. That's going to be chart 11-1, data 6 June 25. The frequency is going to be 110.3. There we go. 110.3. Final approach course is 035. We'll go ahead and set that in there. Excellent. Milt is at 1700. Our DA is going to be 218. Alrighty, we'll do a 30-40 approach. Excellent. Touchdown zone is 18 feet, so that looks good there. Close enough for me. The MSA around the Boston VOR is 2,500 feet. That's the quadrant to the west. Like I said, it's going to be a 30-40 landing. For the mess approach, plan on going around, climb to 3,000 on the Boston 030 radio and outbound to Waxon and hold. And let's check the notes here real quick. I don't think any of these notes apply to us. They do have a PAPI on our left-hand side, ALSF2 lighting, and when we do land, let's plan on making a turnoff on, this is 4 right. If we can, Yankee. If not, Romeo, and then that's going to pretty much take us down to the end here at November. We'll cross 4 left at November, and then we'll take November, cross runway 33 left, and then probably Alpha or Bravo to Bravo 23. Their average delay 80 minutes in real life at Newark. Yeah, Newark does not like when there's weather. Whenever there's, that's the wrong arrival. Whenever there's weather, Newark starts freaking out. They start handing out delays, doing ground stops, all types of crazy stuff. Newark is not a fun place to be when there's weather. I mean, none of the New York area airports do well when it comes to weather, but Newark, it seems, is particularly susceptible, I would call it, to those delays. All right, let's go ahead. If I click profile, will it start descending on our profile? Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, we got profile descent, nav, and profile speed. Excellent. Is there a descent checklist? Nope, just an approach checklist. Okay. So the approach checklist, we'll say sign, set, briefing, confirm, ECAM status checked. Okay, so that's essentially our 18,000 foot checklist. Then we have landing and after landing. So there we go. Bring it up to about right there. There we go. We can kind of see most of our checklists. Yeah, going into the New York area airports, when you hear severe weather avoidance plans, they call it SWAP. When you hear that on the, when you see that in the ATIS, you know you're not going to have a good day, because that means there's going to be reroutes galore. It could be a route that the dispatcher wasn't thinking or planning ahead on, and you may or may not have the fuel for it, so they always ask you, hey, can you take this route? You're like, I don't know, what's the route? Give it to us and we'll call dispatch and see if we can take it, type of deal. There we go, beginning their beautiful descent into the Boston area. We head back up front and get the local altimeter down here. Looks like you close that out. 2996. Let's see if this concurs. 2996. So that looks good. We'll go ahead and set that through once, twice, and thrice. Excellent. We can get our lights on, just so I'm not forgetting about all of those. Excellent. And let's bring our checklist back up. Signs are set. Briefing is confirmed. ECAM status. Let's go ahead and check our status here. Normal. Looks good. Altimeters 2 and 9er 6. Set thrice. Our minimum is 218. And that is set. And ignition. It says it wants it on continuous relight. Okay. However it wants it, that's what we'll do. There we go. Excellent. That's interesting that ignition is not mentioned. Oh, it just says required for takeoff, but for landing or for the descent, it makes it mandatory. Landing elevation is set. All right, there we go. So I don't know why that is with the A300, but you know, it is what it is. Bring the range in just a tad there. These displays are so hard to see. I might bring the brightness up though. There we go. Excellent. All looks beautiful. Let's see. Next restriction, Sophie 220 knots. Yeah, Sophie is at 220 knots. Looking good on the profile thus far. Sit rep. Runny nose and sneezing. Yeah. Yep. You're not safe. Don't do it. Do not do it. You know, Mrs. Grey Eagle was feeling the same way last night / today. And I have no clue. Like, obviously, she got on the interwebs and started Googling. And apparently there's like a new strain of COVID going around. So don't know if that's what you have or not, but hopefully you medicate up. Make sure you drink plenty of fluids. And just, you know, stay warm. And which is easy to do in Houston, just walk outside. And warm showers if you need to, nice steamy showers. To break up any of that stuff, and hopefully within the next few days you'll be over it. But yeah, I highly recommend you don't fly. I would even recommend you, I don't know if you have a job, but don't go to work if you're going to be around other people, so that way you're not spreading whatever you have to other people. So that's just my 2 cents. You know, take it for what it is, which is literally a grain of salt. But I know in terms of airline, you know, working for cargo and cargo airlines and commercial airlines. I mean, even corporate. I mean, when you're flying with someone beside you, don't show up to work sick. That's why the airline gives you sick time, so you can use it. That's why the company gives you sick time. Whatever company you work for gives you sick time, so you can use it when you're sick. I know a lot of people use it to modify their own schedule and give themselves their own little break. But you know, when you're sick, you're sick. You got to use it. So there you go. Yep. Yeah. Glad you're in agreement there. Hope you'll be streaming this week. So 2 more days. I'll be streaming for 2 more days this week. So we got what's tomorrow? Wednesday. So Wednesday and Thursday. We will be streaming. Obviously, me thinking that I was already on the north side of the airport kind of gave it away. We will be doing some UPS ops tomorrow, going from Newark to Chicago, and then I have yet to figure out where we will go from Chicago, if we'll do commercial or if we will do more cargo ops. I don't have a ton of airports there in the middle of the US, so it makes it kind of hard to figure out where I want to go, but we shall figure it out. Alrighty, let's see. I'm pretty much on speed. A little fast there, but what we can do, since 15.0 is 250 knots, let's go ahead and go flaps 15. Excellent. And then 15.15 is 200 and I think that's 15 knots. So at 205, which is S speed, we'll be able to, we should be able to slow on down there. All the lights are on. Let's go ahead and get rid of our music. Is approach still on? Or did they get off too? Oh, approach is still on. He hasn't told me to contact him. That's weird. 33.0 is what he would be on. Whoa. How high are we? Yeah. Okay. Let's do a level change, because we are insanely high. Ooh. Let's slow it up to 210 knots. There we go. Tower is going to be 1288. Their approach, Continental 3318 is descending on the Roebuck arrival.
Continental 3318, heavy Boston approach below. Let's see, you are 8 miles from Nabo. Just maintain 3000 to establish for the ILS runway 4 right approach.
3000 until established cleared for the ILS 4 right approach for Continental 3318. Alrighty, so we're gonna go ahead and try to get down as best we can here. I'm going to slow it up. We're below our speed, so I'm gonna go flaps 15, 15.
November 745, I can ferry Boston Road.
Alright, there we go. I am trying to get this thing on down here. We'll switch to nav, land.
United 241, turn left heading 160.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop the gear.
Turn heading 160, United 241.
Get all the drag out I possibly can. Let's go ahead and get the replay going. We'll go ahead and start it. Replay number 1. I did not realize we were that close. I'm just over here just cruising along like nothing is happening.
Delta 49.2 Continental 3318, have you looked for fuel behind the arrival GNA system?
We're doing everything we can. I think we can make it to get this glide slope intercept. It's coming in now.
Continental 3318, heavy riser, runway 4 right for land traffic, towards the crossing prior to arrival.
Ready for right clear to land for Continental 3318. Alrighty, glide slope is slowly coming in. We will go down to 17. Oh, I do not know how to.
Takeoff. And real quick question, can you confirm that tower
How do you
is disconnected?
how do you switch this?
Alright, thank you.
Tower just closed, so there we go. Let's see, our speed for reference is going to be 139, so 144. Glide slope is captured, 144. Let's see, we need 205 to go 1520. There we go, 1520. Auto brakes low. And lastly, we can go 1530. There we go. Landing checklist, landing gear is down, auto brake is set to low, any skid is checked. The flaps are at 30-40, and the spoilers are in before landing checklist is complete. There we go. Wow, I did not get to the luxury of planning that full descent, but that's quite all right. I thought profile would just, you know, take us on down right on profile, but that's quite all right. So there we go. And we are clear to land. Everything is looking good. Beautiful. Our missed approach altitude is going to be 3,000. Let's go ahead and set that. Excellent.
Delta 654, Boston approach runway 900 line for traffic plans crossing.
So ground, I think, is still on 121.9.
241 turn 01.
Excellent.
Heading 070 to localizer.
Turn heading 070 United.
Alrighty, volume's coming up. I'll see you all on the ground. Autopilot's off. And auto thrust is off.
500.
The viewpoint on this is so weird.
100.
$80. 60. Manual braking, auto brakes off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome, welcome to Boston Logan. We'll make this turn off here. Bring our airport diagram up. No, I think this is, yeah. Romeo, take us down to November. That's fine. We brief that.
Boston departure, Delta 654, we're holding short of runway 4.
Delta 654 Boston departure, hello. Yeah, 241. Are you
So we'll just hold short here.
Or do you need to go missed?
And what we'll do
241,
is we'll go flaps up.
Yeah, 241. Are you getting established on the localizing flight stuff, or do you need to go missed and reshoot the approach?
I'll stay.
Delta 654, runway 9er, line point traffic plans for crossing runway.
That's a weird way of turning that off, but okay.
Repeat up at Delta 654.
Delta 654, runway 9er, line up and wait.
On runway 9er, Delta 654, thank you.
And 241 Boston's at your 1 to 2 o'clock, 6 miles, you have it in sight.
We'll go ahead and move on up and hold short on November. Bridge Continental 3318 is clear of 4 right on Romeo. Okay. Boston approach has left the chat. That's quite all right. Yeah, I never gonna get a brakes hot. Yeah, we'll get the fans on. Delay takeoff. Okay, what's the temperature? Not that bad.
Another 241 going missed on approach.
Yeah, 241 Roger, fly runway heading maintain 3000.
Maintain 3000. Did you say a heading? I didn't quite hear you.
I think he may have gotten task saturated. The controller may have been, may be getting task saturated at this point. Bridge Continental 3318, holding short over 4 right on November. Alrighty.
So 3318 heavy, cross runway 22 left, hold short runway 15 left.
Alrighty, cross runway 22 right, hold short of 15 left for Continental 3318. Alrighty, so we will cross 22 right, hold short of 15 left.
909 leveling off 14,000, requesting higher.
Jeffrey 99, change advisory is approved, have a good day.
Over to advisory 909, thank you.
This is just a weird viewpoint. You sit like so low. I'm really wondering. So I tried to set up GSX today, but where the marshaller has to be is so close. I'm really hoping he will be on a ladder, but I'm not too sure. What did I say? Bravo 23, Max Racing. So we will hold short of 15 left here. Let's go ahead and get GSX going. Bravo 23.
American 2345.
So we will hold short of 15 left.
Can we say again last transmission for United 241?
That was for American 2345, runway 9er, line up and wait.
He definitely has a lot of.
Q41, turn left.
He definitely has a lot of stuff going on.
And maintain 3000.
maintain 3000, turn heading 310, United 241.
Which Continental 3318 holding short, 15 left.
Continental 3318, heavy cross runway 15 left, full short runway 15 right, ground to 121.9 today.
Alright, cross 15 left short, 15 right, ground 121.9, Continental 3318, thank you. Alrighty, so 0.9, we'll go ahead and switch that over at this time. The ground Continental 3318 is on November short of 15 right. Okay, cool. I did get that right? It's like 121.9.
American 2345 Boston ground. American 2345.
Is that an A380? That looks like an A380. It's white, so
Have a great day. 133.0.
don't know what livery it is, but that's definitely the queen of the skies.
Continental 3318, heavy Boston ground. Hello, where are you parking?
Bravo 23 this evening for Continental 3318.
Continental 3318. You can taxi to parking by November Bravo Echo, cross runway 15 right.
November Bravo and Echo, cross 15 right for Continental 3318. Talk to you on the way out. Excellent. So we're clear to cross. We will take Bravo, which is the first taxiway here.
Alpha Charlie Bravo Kilo Mike to runway 9, JetBlue 250.
And cross 4 left.
And cross 4 left. JetBlue 250. Off the ground, Delta 46, ready to push itself.
Delta 46 behind the JetBlue Airbus A321 Neo, push onto Alpha is approved.
Behind the A321 Neo, push itself, approved, Delta 46.
My assumption is he doesn't want me to out taxi this Neo, this JetBlue aircraft, so we will turn down Echo, but we will wait for JetBlue. I think he's eventually going to have to turn in front of us.
Ground, FedEx 1473 at the cargo ramp, ready for push, please, onto Kilo.
FedEx 1473, push on 2 kilos, approved, copy taxi.
Push on Kilo, approved, FedEx 1473.
Number 4, Charlie Echo, runway 4 left, taxi via Bravo Echo. 4 left, Bravo Echo. 4 Charlie Echo.
I really do hope there's not an aircraft sitting on K-23. Oh, I see an American Airlines down there. It's very close.
Heavy giveaway to the JetBlue Airbus A321. Going to be making a left turn onto Kilo.
Alrighty, we'll give way Continental 3318. There we go.
What's the ground, Delta 46 RT, you won't be facing southbound.
Yeah, you see the A380 there? It's white, but it's still an A380. I don't know who it is, but wow. Wow. Beautiful airplane.
Wind Director 380, super, I'm sorry about that. You can contact off departure 133.0. Have a great
What was
day.
that call sign?
Defense Rate 0, contact departure.
And Alexander 314, you you out there, boss. Departure on 133.0. Have a great day.
Alrighty, so we'll take Echo right here. There's also a Spirit. Wow, kind of busy here today. Let's go ahead and make this turn here.
It's down to 314, boss again.
Oh, sorry about that. Over to the...
Man, this viewpoint is just so weird.
And JetBlue 250, you can contact Boston. Departure 133.0. Have a great day.
I see my pink people there.
0, have a good night. JetBlue 250.
Although, is that UMax racing sitting there on, what was that, 20, that's 22, so 24 is what I'm guessing you're sitting on? Alright, can finally get rid of this. No, you aren't going to be on a ladder. That's what I was going to say, like, it's in such a weird spot that I would need to have a ladder. And there's just no way to make that guy be on a ladder. It says if the viewpoint is going to be too close where the pilot's viewpoint will be unable to see the marshaller, then they will automatically put the marshaller on a ladder. Alright. Clearly I'm not going to be able to see the marshaller here. In fact, okay, there he is. So what we'll do this.
Boston ground, Delta 46, ready to taxi.
Delta 46, Squawk 1 Charlie.
Squawk 1 Charlie, Delta 46.
Whoa, okay. There we go. Let's go ahead and set our brake. The APU is on and available. We can turn our fasten seatbelt sign off. There we go. Engine master 1 can come off. Looks good. Engine master 2 can come off. We'll go up to the overhead panel here and get all of our fuel pumps off. There we go. We'll turn those back on because reasons. And let's go ahead and get the APU bleed air going so we can get bleed air going. Excellent. And the beacon light can come off. Beautiful. Let's do a shutdown checklist. APU bleed as required. Engines are off. Auto. Oh, that looks like an A. That's a Delta. Delta P. Check 0. It should be 0. Yeah, that is 0. So that looks good. Light signs as required. I think I left my taxi light on. Yeah. So we'll go ahead and get that off. Window probe heat off. And parking and shocks are as required. So we'll go ahead and turn. Can I turn that off? Thank you. That off. Excellent. Parking, brake, and shocks as required. Let's go ahead and We don't really need that. All the doors are disarmed. Let's go ahead and
Bravo Kilo Mike Delta.
begin the deplaning procedure. I do not know why it hadn't started doing that automatically, but all the doors are disarmed. Green, disarmed. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, welcome, welcome to Boston. Logan, let's go ahead and stop that replay. That was a forever taking taxi in there, but that's quite all right. We got Max racing right off to our right here. Hopefully he will be joining us on the way back down to Newark, New Jersey. Absolutely beautiful. The deplaning process has begun. I will leave us with a little bit of a shot. Should I do like a, we'll do, this one has some people inside. I don't have control of that, so it is what it is. There we go.
Bravo 19, actually, Bravo 19 opened up. Yeah, Delta 96.
There we go. A little bit of a different shot there. Actually, here. Let's go outside. Yeah. Don't have to get all the dirty windows there. I'll get our turn music going here. And in just a minute, we will log out. In fact, you know what? What I'll do is I'll log offline now and then reconnect once I have our new flight plan filed. So we'll log off. Can clear some of my auto ATC stuff. And let's go ahead and create a new flight. Continental 3318. We're going to be going from Boston down to Newark. And while I'm thinking about it, let me go ahead and change our fly live to the other direction. There we go. Excellent. Beautiful. Let's see. We're going to be, it is the A300 600R. There we go. We got the GE engines. Always forget the tail number of this. 209 EA. Interesting. There we go. Philadelphia will be the alternate. Is that a valid alternate? Weather. It might be. Yeah, Philadelphia is actually, and in fact, all that weather has moved out of Newark. We have a little bit of weather along our route, but for the once we're about 15 minutes outside of Boston, it should be fine the rest of the way. All of that weather is moving out. Beautiful. They're using 9 for departure and 22 left for arrival. That I absolutely love. Let's go ahead and I always like to do a 60-minute route reserve there. Let's preview that briefing. Get us going up to 16,000 feet, super high altitude. 53 minutes en route. That's weird for as low as we're staying. You'd think we'd be going higher than that, but that's quite all right. Pat 7 Pats, then direct Nelly for the Flossie 4. So let's go ahead and generate that flight plan, shall we? We'll go ahead and file this on the VATSIM network, Continental 3318. It all looks good. Can't believe it's taking that long. Excellent. There we go. We're back on the network.
And actually, Boston departure is closing.
Oh, departure is closing up. So ground.
1 second.
So we may only have ground working here.
Sorry.
Let's go into our tablet.
Terrain 236 Boston ground.
Let's unload and reload our new route. Import from SimBrief, Boston, Newark. There we go. Beautiful. Departing runway 9, which is this runway here. It looks like he's taking people down to Bravo, and then Bravo Mike down to the end, so we can plan on that. Pat 7, Flossie arrival. Let's plan on the ILS to runway 22 left, just like we did last night. I gotta stop hitting procedures. Approach ILS 22
Contact Boston departure 123.
left. There we go.
Going out to contact Delta 46.
We'll go ahead and pin that chart. Bring this back up. Let's see. Let me go over to my charts app. Make sure that comes in. Eddie says, good evening, folks. How are you doing, Eddie? Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Eagles Nest. Really do appreciate you spending a little bit of time this evening with us here. Hopefully you're having a fantastic evening. Let's see. I wanted to do the same thing on my charts app here. So let's go ahead and do that. Excellent. That all looks good.
With Info Victor, stand Alpha 6 is ready for push and start.
Delta 923 Boston ground. Hello, push on the ramp is at your own discretion. Proceed
So
about 7 minutes.
they are almost done. Do I have the music set too low? I don't think it's actually coming through. There we go. Let's see. Because it did take a little bit of time for them to load the people up last time. Everything's green. We want green. Green is disarmed. Red is armed. That is logical. We'll do update from SimBrief. Actually, no. What I want is close and import from SimBrief. There we go. Boston to Newark. We'll refresh everything. Beautiful. And then weight and balance updated from SimBrief. Fuel 38.2. Fuel is 30. Okay, so it did update from SimBrief. So what I think we will do is once all the passengers are off, we'll do that insta load and then begin a GSX reload again. So again, once again, the bags are done before the people are. Very interesting. Well, wait for the peeps to finish deplaning here, and then we'll go right into replaning them, even though we're going to do everything by the INI tablet. We'll just instantly load everything via the INI tablet. We'll get the GSX people going in the background at the same time. Very interesting that they were able to offload all the bags before we were able to offload all the people. So that's just the power of the A300 for you. But for those of you who saw that landing into Boston, I have no clue how I was able to pull that out from literally out of nowhere. I was high, I was fast, but there you go. Hopefully someone somewhere picked up a tip or two about how to get the aircraft down if you're coming in hot. I'm doing pretty good. Thanks. How's the flight going? It was a pretty good landing into Boston, although I would have to say the arrival / approach there ended up getting high and fast, so had to use all the tricks in my toolbox to get the aircraft down, configured on glide slope, on path by 1,000 feet. I mean, we were pretty much stable by about 2,000 feet. I had everything going, so that's the great thing. Whenever you find yourself in a situation where you're high, drop the gear. It never hurts to drop the gear. That is free drag right there for you. And it will slow the aircraft down pretty well, regardless of the aircraft. So, you know how the 319 is kind of hard to slow down. The Phoenix 319 is kind of hard to slow down. If you drop the gear, then the aircraft is going to slow down. At least in real life. I don't think the drag coefficient with the gear down is as great as it would be in real life in the Phoenix. So it still is a little, I find it to be a little more slippery than the real aircraft, but that's just me. But yeah, you get that gear down, the aircraft is going to slow down. So that's what I ended up having to do. Got the gear down, was able to slow down, get the flaps out, and pulled off an okay landing there. But still, the viewpoint of the A300 is still going to get me every time, because it just sits so low. Or your viewpoint, the eye point from the pilot's perspective is just so low. So, I mean, and they actually did a pretty okay job, GSX, with getting the passengers coming down the aisles, because, what was it, the 777, I think it was? Was that the last wide body I flew? No, it was the A330, wasn't it? The A330, the INI A330, had people literally popping out of the galley, like right in the middle of the galley here. So I don't know. Are they popping out of the middle of the galley? I don't know. I think they're actually coming. Yeah, they actually have 2 flight attendants, and they have people actually making their way down the aisle. So they don't have, it's not like the INI 330 where they were literally popping out from the middle of it, like this was the door. Like they were just coming down like it was single aisle. Okay, well.
Closing change to advisory on 128.8 is approved. Have a great day.
Alrighty, I am not going to be getting any auto ATC, am I?
128.8.
Alrighty, I guess we'll squawk 2000 in the absence of an auto ATC. There we go. Let's go ahead and get GSX going right back to boarding. Let's reload SimBrief. There we go. And request boarding. So we'll go ahead and get that going. We'll apply this load to the aircraft. That's instantly loaded. Excellent. Ground equipment, doors are open, everything's green. So we see everything green here, so no slides should be deployed. Do I have flight attendants as well? No one's moving towards the airplane. Let's try that one more time. Request boarding. There we go. Now we have some action. Alrighty, things are moving into position. Beautiful. Flight attendants are there. Excellent. Passengers are boarding up. Let's go ahead and import our flight plan, shall we? These old CRT look these old CRTs look too good, or do look good? I mean, they're nice, but I mean, look how small the font is on it. Let's see here. What I was looking for is this. Bring up our tablet, and we'll bring you over here. Excellent. Let's go to menu, ACARS, SimBrief, There we go. Boston, Newark. Philadelphia is the alternate. Excellent. Over here, going to need to look up what our weight and balance is going to be. Actually, let me run the takeoff data here. Cancel. I want 9. There we go. And 15-0, of course. And on, off, and off. We'll calculate that. Unable to find safe performance data. Let's go 15-15. 15-20. Okay. Oh, let's go dry. It's still on wet. Unable to find safe performance data. Wow. Really? For runway 9? That's very interesting. Let's go air condition off. Wow. Okay. Okay. Apparently, we're gonna need a 4 left depart. Well, how long is 4 left? 864 more feet. All right, let's try 4 left here. Runway updated. Let's calculate. Did I do something wrong? What did I do to hurt you? Alright, so there we go. That's probably why. I don't know. I obviously did something. There we go. It's going to be a 15-15 takeoff. There we go. Numbers are computing. 142, 142, 146 with a flex of, oh, Toga. Let's see what happens. Flex of 43. 142, 142, 146 with a flex of 43. Let's go back to our weight and balance. We have a block fuel of 38.2. You say, I don't think Phoenix has any intention to make a EIS-1, which is fine. Yeah, I think that they've made that kind of clear that the model that they had, you know, the model that they modeled everything after, had the EIS-2 displays perfectly fine with me. I love the LCD displays versus CRTs. Just look so much better that way. Let's see, zero fuel weight, 269.4. Gonna be our zero fuel weight, and our zero fuel weight CG is going to be 29.2. There we go. Let's go ahead and do a slant 0.5 because we don't really need a route reserve there. That should give us okay information. Alternate fuel 5.6 to Philly. Light plan. Runway 9. Where's 9? Why would 9 be so far down? And we're going to be on the PATS 7 to PATS. So now I got to find PATS. There we go. PATS 7. Going down to PATS, we'll go ahead. So we got PATS 7, PATS. There we go. All of that looks good. It ends at PATS. And then, nope. Star. Okay. Will be Nelly Flossie 4. This button is starting to annoy me. I, why did you have that as a thing? I have no clue. ILS-22 left. What is going on? Patron. Flossie 4. Nelly. We'll go ahead and insert that. Make sure we have no discos and no discontinuities. All of that looks good. We can go ahead and, if we really want to, we can verify our flight plan here. Serve? There we go. We get the flight directors back on. We're at nav. And let's go plan. There we go, 15. Pat 7. Off of 9. Goes to claw at about 4,250 knots. That looks good. Then we got Fenway. Then Gillette. And then Weymouth. Dedham. And lastly, Pats. I have way too many friends that live up, or that, well, I used to have a lot of friends that were from the Massachusetts area. So the fact that I know some of these, obviously we all know Fenway, Chowda, Gillette Stadium, Weymouth, I think is how you say that. I know Dedham. I used to have a friend from Dedham. So, I know that's how you say that. And then you got Pats, and then from Pats we'll proceed direct to Nelly. Nelly is going to be the transition on the Flossie arrival here. If you will cooperate with me, there we go. So where's Nelly? Nelly's right here. Nelly at or below 16,000. That's probably why. That's our top altitude. So Nelly at or below 16,000. Then we have a Kingston. Then a Flossie. Crank. Let's put Crank at 7,000, shall we? There we go. So Crank 7,000, Shafe, and then we should be getting radar vectors before Sparta. And then just like last night, Patron. Then we have Iseko, Gimme, Zafpai, and then lastly is a Buzz before we get to the runway. Mr. Pridge will take us all the way out to Kilmla there and hold. That looks good. All of that's in there. Let's go ahead and get some takeoff performance. Like we said, it's going to be, let me go ahead and go back to our takeoff performance page here. We're looking for, let's see, let's take a look. Nope. Oil's the same. Oil's the same there. Max Racing. Let's see. 142, 142, 146. So we need 142. 142. It's so crazy. Seriously. It's so crazy that the ambient noise in this aircraft is so loud. I can't even hear the passengers boarding. Like, are they still boarding back there or not? Yeah, they're still boarding, but you can't hear any of that ambient noise. Like, the sounds are, they need a little bit of improving there, but it is great for what it is. Let's see here, 146. So we gotta go here. 146. Go ahead and take this up to 250. Top side of this is going to be, is it 7,000 feet? I have no clue what the top side of the Pats is. 5. So we will do that. So it'll be nav profile. Is that a thing? Can I do that? Nav and profile. Oh, look at there. Okay. Alrighty. So 142, 142, 146. And all of that is done. We reviewed the route. We have our performance in there. That is excellent. We'll put you back in the map mode. Let's go ahead and do a quick briefing, shall we? Ghost FO. What are your threats Taxiing is going to be the biggest threat here, and we no longer have any ATC, so I guess we will squawk 2000. We didn't get an auto ATC, so that's weird. We'll squawk 2000. I'll put that in there. Let's see, and I need to bring up the CTAF frequency. Which is going to be 1288. So let's go ahead and put that in there. 128.8. And we'll leave that. Alrighty. Yeah, let's go ahead and put that in our active. 122.8. We'll put that in the standby there. That all looks good. We will taxi out to runway 9. More than likely, we'll take Bravo Kilo, cross runway 4 left, and Mike. Mike will be the end. Plan on a flaps. I forgot what it's going to be. 1515 is what it's going to be. Plan on a flaps 1515 departure with a flex of 43. Let's go ahead and do that. Alrighty, with a flex of 43, standard reject considerations. Any questions about what we need to reject for? Nope. Alrighty, in the event of an engine failure, we'll proceed straight ahead to about 3,000 feet, clean up the aircraft, work the cam, and plan a return to 4 right. We have 5,000 as our top altitude. Departure frequency, we have CTAF and the active Unicom in the standby there. We're squawking 2,000. Anything else you would like to add to that? Nope. Excellent. Let's see. Are we done? It's so hard for me to hear anything. I don't know when we're done. Legitimately, I think we're done. Excellent. I think we're done on the inside and the outside. All right. Excellent. Well, with that, let's go ahead and pause our in-flight entertainment there. Let's go up top. Let me get rid of you real quick. Go up top. Get all of our fuel pumps on. All 100,000 of them. All of our probe heats. Excellent. Seatbelt sign can come on. I'm going to leave the beacon light off for now. Let's go ahead and... Well, let's run... Well... Let me close up everything. How about that? So we'll close the door. Oh, that's so much quieter with the door closed. Alrighty. And then we can arm all doors. Or are they disarmed? Okay. What if I turn the beacon light on? That arms the doors. Okay, apparently I did that out of order on the last thing there. Alrighty. And I want the checklist. So here we go. Cockpit preparation is completed. Fuel quantity. We have 38.2 on board. We need 38.2. Excellent. That looks good. Takeoff data. 142, 142, 146.
American 3340 pushing back from Bravo 24 Boston.
Excellent. So it sounds like Max Racing is ready to go there. Let's see. We have 142, 142, 146 with a flex 43. Landing elevation is set at sea level. We'll keep it at sea level. Altimeters are going to be 2996 set thrice. Brake anti-skid norm on. That looks good. Windows, doors are closed. Beacon light is on. Parker brake is as required. So there we go. Let me go ahead and close you. Get a refresh on our altimeter setting here. 2997. We'll set that thrice. Alrighty. So let's go ahead and prepare this for pushback, shall we? Prepare for pushback and departure. Sweeto. Or I thought this would have been done already. Oh, they are locking gear. Okay. Sweeto. There goes Max Racing pushing back right off to our right. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We'll wait for him to begin his taxi out before we begin our pushback there. Because I cannot guarantee where GSX will push us. It's going to be nose to the left. Yeah, not yet. We'll wait. We'll let the guy bark at us for a little bit. Looks like a beautiful Delta A321 Neo taxiing behind us there as well. Look at that. Beautiful. And it has this landing gear, which is rare for FSLTL to do. Oh, just its nose gear. No main gear. Yeah, I don't know why FSLTL does that. Also, I noticed that the GSX doesn't say every 10 seconds release parking brake. I don't know if anyone else has noticed that, but I definitely have.
Boston traffic, taxi into runway 9er via Alpha Bravo Boston. That would be American 3340.
Also traffic. Continental 3318 will be pushing off a gate. Bravo 23 after the American here. Alrighty, so looks like Max Racing is taxiing out there. So we'll wait for him to cross our tail and then we will release the parking brake. That's so crazy. This airplane is so wide it literally hides an entire airplane behind it. Wow. Okay. So there we go. Let's go ahead and release our brake and get underway here, shall we? I love how how do you... That's so annoying. How do you... You guys gotta work on your symbology here. Alrighty. So we're clear to start at will. B start, engine 2, spool it up.
Boston traffic, United 1025, short final, for right.
Alrighty, we have reached max motoring. Go ahead and introduce fuel. EGT is rising, N1 is rising, N2 is continuing its spool up. There we go. Electrical changeover is happening. Engine is still spooling up, however. It has yet to reach self-sustaining speeds. There we go. We got 2, 4, 6. It looks like a good start. Cutout has happened. Let's go ahead and start the number 2 engine, shall we? And 2 is coming up. Alrighty, brake set, clear to disconnect the interphone. Alrighty. Reached max motoring. There we go. Which way is he going? Oh, he's taking the end around there. Okay. That might actually be the smart thing to do with no ATC on. Is you can go down and around and then back around to Mike. That makes more sense. Bravo Mike makes more sense than crossing over a Kilo. We'll do what Max Racing does there, which is the correct way to taxi with no ATC online, because if someone's landing 4 left, you should be out of the way. I mean, I think there is a threshold somewhere around here, like a approach in that you got to stay clear of, but you know, that is what it is. Let's see. So we have 2 good engine starts. I can barely see anything. Here comes the guy with my flag, or he already had the flag and now he's walking away. Alrighty, cool deal. We're clear. Flaps 1515. Zero is what we're looking for now.
Boston traffic, Air Canada 1312 turning ILS 04 right. Traffic.
There you go. Well, it looks like 0 to me. Maybe just a little bit more. There we go. 0 on the trim. All looks good. Let's come up top. Get you back over to ignition. Don't need the APU anymore. We can get rid of the bleed. Get rid of the APU. Turn on our taxi light. Everything else looks extinguished. And let's go ahead and close that door, shall we? Excellent. Let's do a after start checklist. I think they have an after start checklist. Pitch trim is 0 units set. Rotor trim is 0. Spoilers are armed. Slats flaps are 1515. ECAM status normal, checked. Anti-ice as required, hand signal has been received. The after start checklist is complete. Let's go ahead and do a flight control check, shall we? Let's go.
American 3340 taking off runway 9 Boston.
I thought that said flight control. We want flight control. There we go. Doing a box pattern. There we go. Flight controls are all checked. Flight instruments are checked on both sides. A briefing confirmed. V1, VR, V2 flex temp. Got a V1 of 142, 142, 146 with a flex of 43. Slats flaps 1515. And takeoff config, which we have not been getting, but it should be normal for takeoff. Let's get just transponder set, TCAS set, auto brakes we need to have on max, and ignition as required, which we don't need. Excellent. Boston traffic, Continental 3318 will be taxiing runway 9 via Bravo Mike. Boston traffic. Alrighty, we'll exit here at Alpha, go down Bravo, and then Mike.
See ya in Newark.
Yes, sir. Alrighty, we'll release that parking brake. Excellent. Alright, I might just continue down this, Bravo or Alpha. I might just continue down Alpha, that way I don't have to take Echo. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll transition at the end of the ramp here. I'm all about making the least amount of turns possible. Oh, looks like there's another American aircraft sitting on the gate down there.
Boston traffic, Air Canada 1312, established ILS 04 right, traffic.
And all of our checklists are complete, so we should be ready to go once we get down there. And that flag is whipping around. I don't know if that's what the weather really is here, but that flag is a whipping. Now someone is on approach to 4 right, so obviously we're going to have to wait until they either land or declare. If I can't see them, then we'll wait until they declare themselves clear 4 right. I hope they would declare themselves clear 4 right. If not, that's quite alright.
Boston traffic, Air Canada 1312, 5 mile final 04 right, traffic, please back.
Alrighty, he's on a 5-mile final, so that's perfectly fine. We'll turn left here onto Mike. Boston traffic, Continental 3318 heavy is lining up runway 9. We'll be waiting for the Air Canada landing runway 4 right. Boston area traffic. Excellent. Let's go ahead and get all of our lights on.
Boston traffic, Delta 1238 at 10,000. We're descending on the roadblock arrival for the 15 right transition. Boston traffic.
Excellent. So
Traffic, Air Canada 1312, short final 04 right, traffic.
there we go. We will wait for him to land. I'm sure once we're all lined up here, I will be able to see him. Barely on the runway there. That's okay. There's our Canada guy. A330, Air Canada, A330 coming in. Beautiful. Alrighty, there we go. Let's hop back inside. Boston traffic. Continental 3318 departing 9, runway 9 on the That's 7 departure, Boston traffic. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and get her on up to 40%. Looks a little bit more, There we go. Looks good to me. Togo. Thrust set. Checked. P1, rotate. Positive free, gear up. Nav. Like a rocket ship. Alright, flaps up. Or flaps 15-0. I guess that's how you would say that. Now flaps up. Go ahead, get autopilot 1 on. Boston Air Traffic, Continental 3318, 2200 on the Path 7. Last call, Boston Air Traffic. There we go. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and get our gear into the neutral position. We can disarm our spoilers. Beautiful. And go to our after takeoff checklist and climb. Flap slats retracted. Landing gear is up and neutral. Packs are on. Altimeters. 29er. Yeah. Who is that for again? You took it into Continental 3318? Yeah, so, 16,000, 16,000. Yeah, it's no problem. Alrighty, gonna switch on over to the Unicom now that we're out of that area. We'll go ahead and climb on up to 16 on a profile climb here. Beautiful. Not a lot to see on this cloudy day. There have not been like any real crystal clear days to get some beautiful shots up here. A little bit, it's a little sad. I'm a little sad about that. I should be able to see something, but no, you should be able to see like Boston, all of its Boston-y goodness, but instead it's just, you know, clouds. Man, this thing, when you're not going long haul, this thing is a rocket ship, an absolute beast of an airplane. I'm descending into Singapore right now. Okay, once we break out here, get into a little bit of clear weather, let me see what I can bring up here. I'll pull you out. Let's see what we have here. There we go. There's Beanie Baby Gaming right there. On his way into Singapore. Promise I would try to get a little bit of footage of him during his stream. He had just as short of a flight as we did on the way up to the well, even the one we just did from Newark to Boston. So the other, what did you say? I'm not trying to have you sneak up on me like I did to you going into Providence the other week. Those engines are roaring. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. The other thing is I forgot to turn the sim volume down. So let me turn the sim volume down to a more appropriate level there. Excellent. Beautiful. Let's see. Are we climbing through 10,000? Yes, we have made our way through 10,000 feet. Gonna turn off all of our lights now. There we go. Beautiful. About to level off here at 16,000. And the other thing is, I don't have TCAS, so I can't even see you on the TCAS. Is the other issue there? So I'm just kind of having to rely on me. I'm having to rely on me more or less. We're not going to top these clouds, are we? We level here at 16. I don't think we're going to get on top of it. That would be insanely boring to see just clouds for an entire 1 hour flight. I mean, that has happened before in real life, where you're cruising along at 29,000 feet and you're still not on top of any of these clouds. But yeah, we got Beanie Baby Gaming in the A350 ULR and on his way into Singapore at this time. And if you haven't given him a chance, go ahead, go on over to his channel, give him a like, give him a subscribe. Would greatly help. He would greatly appreciate that. He is on the road to 1,000 subscribers. So, you know, every like, every subscription gets this channel a little bit more notice there on YouTube. Beanie Baby Gaming. There. Oh, okay. So we are going to break out and actually be on top of clouds, at least for a little bit. At least for a little bit. Man, that gold looks so good. That gold. I have no clue who did this livery, but it looks so good. The gold and red livery. Like, something about that gold just shines. Alrighty, let's go back inside because I want to see what our cruise speed is. So we're cruising along at 325 knots, around there, somewhere around there. So for your planning purposes, that's what we're doing right now.
Fantastic out of 319 taking off runway 48 and
okay, we're on 122.8, so that is what it is. Let's go ahead and let me select the Newark. Oh, JFK approaches online, but we're not going to JFK. CTAF. And that's going to be 18.3, so we can go ahead and select 18.3. Put that in standby. There we go. 18.3 is in the standby there. Absolutely beautiful. So there we go. Beanie Baby Gaming, everyone. That's who we're watching down here in the bottom left hand of the window, as he's making his way down into Singapore in the updated iniBuilds A350. That is Beanie Baby Gaming, everyone. Sitting here at 16,000 feet, looking good, approaching Nelly. I don't want to do what we did yesterday, which is get caught up, or not yesterday, but don't want to do what we did on the way into Boston, which is get caught up being too high and too fast. Last night was absolutely perfect how that kind of worked out there, so I'll probably do the same thing again, which is just prior to Shafe, we'll go direct to Patron. And then from Patron, we'll descend out to 4,000 or 3,000 to cross Patron at 3,000. So there we go. Let's go ahead and let's see. I want to do another 3040 landing there. I don't want GSX. Oops, I may have just broken GSX there. What I wanted was this. Real world weather 200 at 5, so you know, pretty calm winds there. Which is nice. To left, we're looking at 211. We can go ahead and put 211 in there. The frequency is 1087, and the final approach course is 219. This moves painfully slow. There we go. 219. All of that is set and selected. Excellent. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beanie Baby Gaming, what are you saying there? Wait, is it public? What is public? Let's see if we can catch his landing here into Singapore. He's on a 5-mile final now. For this to have been what is supposed to be a 53-minute flight time, seems to be going a little bit faster than 53 minutes. It's kind of weird that SimBrief said it was going to be a 53-minute flying time, but you know, it is what it is. Maybe if we flew the entire arrival and then came back up north and then went back down south again and to make a U-turn to go back down south, I could see that being a thing. I wonder what the actual delays are right now into Newark. Now that that storm is fully passed, I'm sure they're in complete chaos and complete recovery mode there. Wow. He looks like he is in the middle of it. Oh no, he's loading. What happened? You said you have fuel? Yeah, all right, you have the fuel to burn? Excellent, excellent, excellent. A lot of times, so SimBrief likes to plan you with exactly 45 minutes of holding fuel, and that is it. And 45 minutes of holding fuel and like a 319 is like, you know, 3,000 pounds. So you'll land with exactly 3,000 pounds, and it's like, okay, in real life you get a lot of buffers, you just don't land with 3,000 pounds. In fact, the common rule is like 6, 7, 8. So 319, 20, 21, you'll have 6, 7, 8,000 pounds. That's what you should be arriving with. That's what the flight plan release should show, an arrival fuel of at least that much, for you to be comfortable enough to do a missed approach, go back around the pattern, come back in and land, do another missed approach, you know, and either divert or hold. So you want a little bit more fuel than 3,000 pounds. You're kind of playing messing around with your fate there when you land with only 3,000 pounds of fuel. Would you like me to fly the full star so I can get behind you? Yeah, no, you don't need to fly the full star there. There, you can, you should be able to land. In fact, yeah, so we're not going to descend until about Kingston, is where it wants us to do it at. We're still chugging along at 320 knots. In fact, what I can do is I can just take over the speed and I can slow it up to like 290 knots now. There we go. We'll slow it up to about 290 knots now, and then once we get closer to Kingston, I'll put it in a profile descent so we cross crank at 7,000. Let me go ahead and pre-select that now. Excellent. There we go. That should give you plenty of room there with me slowing up. Don't know what's going on over on Beanie Baby's channel here. I think he may have had a missed approach. Yeah, I think he's going around. Look at there. I think he's going around. Yeah, I was looking at him there, and the visibility looked real low. It looked really low. So yeah, it appears so. Beanie Baby Gaming, that is quite all right there. Seemed like the winds are a little gusty too. Seemed like the aircraft was a rocking and a rolling, and there was an aircraft that was too close to me. Oh, okay, yeah. That will do the trick. I've slowed up here for max racing as well, so should have plenty of space. I'm doing 290 knots now for separation into Newark. Let me know if you need me to go any slower. Newark area traffic. Continental 3318 is over Nelly on the Philosophy for arrival at 16,000 feet, 290 knots. Newark area traffic. Let's see. Is there a message somewhere? Delta 319 Boston. Oh. Okay, someone got onto that. Someone was trying to get a CTAF for Boston. He had the syntax wrong, and someone corrected him on that. Excellent. So we're over Nelly now, on our way into On our way into Newark. What did they just say? He's still getting it wrong. Oh, man. Okay. He'll figure it out eventually. That's quite alright. In fact, now that I'm thinking about it, we're close enough. Might as well. No one ever talks on Unicom. I'll switch on over to the Newark CTAF here. American 3340, are you up on frequency? Excellent. We just crossed Nelly here at 16,000. We're doing 290 knots for Continental 3318.
Okay, where's that? 3-1,000 and 479. About climbing into 1,000.
There's a lot of background noise there. I could barely understand that. A lot of background noise going on. Alright, let's see. There was okay. Let me know when you're back on shore final there, BNB. We'll get you back up to make sure we catch that landing. I wonder if this aircraft is capable of jettisoning. Because it looks like what this would be is a little jettison port right there. Curiosity killed the cat. Let's look on the... Nope, wrong button. Overhead. They have trim tanks, mode auto. Yeah, you have...
2135, 45 now, 21,000.
I have no clue what he's saying. There aux, you got trim pump or trim tanks, aux tanks, center tanks, inner tanks, outer tanks, and there's no way to jettison any of the fuel. So maybe you can't jettison in the A300. It seemed like with the with those little holes right there on the canoes that you'd be able to jettison fuel, but I guess not. Oh well. Landing elevation will remain the same. Local altimeter settling. Let's go ahead and get that. We shall refresh that, and we're looking for 2 999ers. So set once. Oh nope. Set once. Set twice, and set thrice. There we go. Beautiful. And before we begin down, let's go ahead and do a descent checklist since we're already below 18,000 feet. Approach checklist. So, nope, just a descent checklist. Alrighty. Signs are set. Briefing is confirmed. We'll get that here in a second. ECAM status is checked. Normal. That looks good. Altimeters, we have 2 999ers set thrice. Minimums is 211. And ignition will do continuous relight. There we go. And lastly, the landing elevation that is set. The approach checklist is complete. We are approaching Kingston here. We'll go ahead and bring our range in just a little bit. Joining the localizer, Sweet Dill. Let me know when you're on a shirt final again there, Beanie Baby Gaming. I'll get you pulled up and try to get your landing captured here. just about 30 miles to our top of descent here. I'll probably begin that descent right just about over Kingston here. That's very interesting. So it's interesting. You can see vortex generators on one wing, but you can't see it on the other wing. You see that? But nothing right just at the wingtips. Why is that so? Very interesting. Yeah, not there. Either that or they just forgot to model it. But if that's a true to life thing, I wonder why that's so. Why put vortex generators on one wing and not the other wing? Very interesting. Alrighty, we are close enough. I will begin that profile descent now. Profile. There we go. Let's see where Beanie Baby Gaming is now. He says he's rejoined the localizer. Hopefully he's on the ground before I'm on the ground. How about that? Alrighty, 5 mile final. He's getting ready to come in now, so hopefully he can grease this on in. He just selected flaps full. There we go. Looks like the aircraft in profile descent wants to speed up to 320 knots. That is fine with me, although I don't know why you're trying to calculate 7,000 to be so far away. That bottom of descent area needs to move up to be exactly right around crank, I can tell you that much. Just encountered pretty bad turbulence, excess of 2,000 feet per minute. Kicked off the autopilot and flying manually. Wow, okay. Well, we will be on the lookout for some turbulence. I do have turbulence turned on. I don't know what setting I have turbulence turned on to, though. That's the thing, so... There we go. Looking good there, Beanie Baby Gaming. Looking real good. There we go. Beautiful touchdown. Beautiful touchdown. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Singapore. Beautiful, beautiful touchdown there with Beanie Baby Gaming coming into Singapore. And I think he was alive on VATSIM as well. If he says someone was in front of him, I would think that it's he would be on VATSIM. Beautiful. We'll let him taxi onto the gate and get everything shut down over there. Thank you very much, Beanie Baby Gaming. There we go. Our descent is looking real good right now. We should begin slowing up to 250 knots here in just a minute. No, what happened, Beanie Baby? What happened? Oh no, the sim crashed. Literally, that would happen. That would happen. Excellent. Aircraft's gonna level off here. Newark area traffic. Continental 3318 over Flossie 10,700. Descending on the Flossie for arrival. Runway 22 left will be the transition. Newark area traffic.
American 3340, 15 miles final, runway 22 left.
Excellent. We have plenty of space there. I still can't hear what this guy is saying. Getting a lot of feedback from him. But we have plenty of spacing on Max Racing here, so not too worried about that. Excellent. We're at 250 knots. Our lights can come on. Beautiful. Lights are on. We can go ahead and get rid of our music for now. Excellent. He said, I did not open Volanta for the landing rate. Oh, no. No. Well, I can... It's... I wouldn't worry about landing rates. I'm never worried about landing rates. I'm never worried about those. I am never worried about those. I'm sure it was absolutely amazing, though. Why did we slow all the way up? Thank you. I heard the wind noise dying down, and I'm like, oh, why are we slowing up? Alrighty. Well, okay. What are you doing? Where are you leveling off? You're supposed to be at 7,000, my guy. Let's go on down to 7,000. No. Level change. 7,000. Let's go direct to Patron and 3,000 now. Direct to... Patron. There we go. And let's go ahead and select 3,000, shall we? Beautiful. Do not know what this airplane was thinking or doing, but that's okay. I figured it did such a good job last night that I could I could trust it today, and apparently not. I'm going to go do something. I will do one outside replay and the final replay. Okay, there we go. Excellent. Since I don't know if I can trust the drone cam, I'll do like one drone replay, I think. I don't even know. I don't know if I want to chance it. We might just do like an exterior shot replay and not the drone cam. And then head inside for the other replays. And I mean, we have 2 landings to replay here, so you know, we'll make it quick in Boston and then head right back down to Newark. Still think that's odd that you have the vortex generators on one side but not the other. Okay, looking a little better here in Newark, but still not nearly as clear as I would like it to be. I would like it to be a nice, beautiful, clear day so we can see the Newark airport from, you know, 100,000 miles out. That would be optimal. He hasn't kicked up the replay quite yet there. How many miles? 17 miles from Patron. Alright, Newark traffic, Continental 3318 is about 17 miles northwest of Patron. We'll do the Patron transition with the ARLS 22 left approach, Newark area traffic.
Not sitting where he said he was departing from. Where was it then? And that flight was filed twice.
Newark traffic, UPS 124 heavy, it'll be taxiing the 22 right via Bravo Romeo.
Well, it was. Yeah, but it was, right?
Whoa.
He got a flag on there, and I busted it.
What is going on? Who?
All right, well, I'll be looking out for that.
What is going on? That's weird. I have no clue. I have no clue. Whoever is keying up the mic is just... They're either having a one-sided conversation. I have no clue. I have no clue what's going on there. Alrighty, so once we level off here at 3,000, I hope you're leveling off here at 3,000. Let's bring the speed back to 210 knots. You can go ahead and do that. Takeoff approach. Let's go. Final approach. Beautiful. 136, so 141 is going to be our rough speed. And I'll pretty much do... I mean, I guess I can throw that on. I'll do what we did last night and pretty much once we get a little bit closer to... What is that? Is I don't know how to say that name. Flaps 15. Zeko.
Well, go ahead.
But I'm going eastbound, so I'm a 33,000 foot countdown.
And below 215, we can't get that yet. Holy moly, that was greased. Oh man, I'm missing the replays, aren't I? Sorry about that. There we go. Beanie Babies replays right there. Beautiful. Beautiful landing. Alrighty. So... Okay, I thought I was dropping some frames there. I am not. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Alrighty. Some of the cities starting to pop up in the distance there. We'll go ahead and bring us down to a 15 nautical mile range here. We need a Zeco at or above 3,000. 210 knots. I will go ahead and turn on land, get the other autopilot on. That looks good. Whoever this other person is on the radio is annoying. Very annoying. Minus 61. Beautiful. Beautiful. Doesn't get any better than that. Probably just prior to a Zeco as well. We'll slow it up to 190 knots, go flaps 1515. Because 1515 we need 215, so 205, below 205. And then at 195 we'll be able to go 1520. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And in fact, at 165, we can go flaps full. So I might even just do that once we get a little closer in. Maybe just outside of Gimme. We'll do 165. Or 170, something like that. Newark area traffic, Continental 3318 just over Patron, transitioning for the ILS 22 left approach, Newark traffic. There we go. We'll go ahead and I'll get the IFE out of the way there. Like I said, I was going to slow up to 190 knots so we can go 1515. There we go. Looking beautiful. Let's go ahead and go flaps 1515, shall we? Ooh, the flap sounds. First time I've been in the back doing that. I hear them too. What are they doing? Yeah, I have no clue what they're doing, Max Racing. Absolutely no clue. You said severe crosswind and turbulence in a 22 left. I mean, I do have live weather on for some reason, and it's not coincident with the ATIS. I definitely think that it's a low capturing. I definitely think that happens a decent amount. Yeah, we got the low capture there. Beautiful. And we got the glide slope capture. We can go ahead and set the missed approach altitude, which is 3,000 feet. 3,000 feet is set. Newark area traffic, Continental 3318 over Izeco on the ILS 22 left approach, Newark area traffic. Beautiful. Alrighty, 170 knots. Let's go ahead and slow it on down. 270 knots.
Newark ground traffic, United 267.
Let's see, 205, 195. So we are good to go. Flaps 30. No, flaps 1520. There we go. Beautiful. In fact, let's go ahead and run it all the way down to, what did I say, 141 knots. Oh, I do not have the replay going.
Lining up runway 22 right. I'll be taking off via the Newark 5 departure procedure on M-Direct Park.
There we go. We have it. Beautiful. Just in time. Gear down. Flaps 15, 30, 40. Is it 30, 40 is the next one? Yeah, it is. Ooh.
Traffic United 4384 pushing back.
Auto brakes low. Before landing checklist. Landing gear down and 3 green. Auto brake is low. Any skid is as required. Slats, flaps. We have 30-40. Spoilers are armed. Before landing checklist is complete. There's our runway in sight. 12 o'clock. The 15-mile range is so... It throws me off. I'm so used to having a 10-mile range. Come on, airplanes. Pull up. You got it.
Newark traffic, United 2596 southeast, to the right via Romeo Foxtrot, Bravo, the doing point, Bravo, doing point, cross.
Alrighty. It is definitely gusting. 500 feet. Alrighty. Well, this looks fun. Autopilot's off. Auto thrust is off.
Traffic, EPS 144 heavy, take off 22 right.
There we go. On the ground in Newark. We'll let the auto brakes do auto brake things. 80. Manual braking. 60 will make this right hand turn off. A beautiful, a tad bit gusty there, but that's all right. This airplane handles the crosswind like a champ. Boy, thank you. It was gusty, just like you said it was. So we're here on November. We will hold short. Continental 3318 is clear of runway. 22 left on November. We will be holding short of 22 right for departing traffic. Newark traffic. So we will hold short here. Excellent. Let's go ahead and get our flaps up, disarm our spoilers. And I don't know where they are or when they're going to take off. Is there departing traffic? I cannot see. I know someone was on final. I don't think anyone currently on runway 22 right for departure?
EPS 144 heavy, I'm departed already. You can go ahead.
Excellent. Continental 3318 is crossing runway 22 right at November. We'll be taxiing back to the ramp via November Alpha and Romeo Foxtrot, Newark area traffic. Alrighty, so we'll go ahead and cross. That UPS is gone, so excellent.
Newark traffic, UPS 144 heavy, turning right, direct park.
We'll go ahead and get the APU on.
20 last transmission.
There we go. Brakes hot. Of course they're going to be hot. This is literally every... That's literally every A321 landing. I forgot to turn the fans off. That's okay. So we'll turn right onto Alpha. And we'll continue all the way down to our entrance here. Is this Alpha? No. No, this is not.
Traffic United 2124, taxi 22 right.
Missed it by that much. Okay, let's get back out onto Alpha here then. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Alrighty. So, let's go ahead and get GSX going. I think we said C. It's 75, right? It's C75 with that. Nope. 1970s. United. There we go. And which one is the entrance? It's gonna be Romeo Fox, I think. Could be the entrance. So we'll take that. Here's Romeo Foxtrot. Oh my gosh. The jet bridge is through the airplane. That's alright, Max Racing. It's probably just a scenery error. 75 is where we're at.
So big guy, you're at 25, 9, 60 by 82 red one on that one.
Might have to do the same thing as before. Let's get rid of you. I actually don't see the guy, so maybe I didn't set up anything. Well, that is a complete bummer. We are just gonna have to eyeball this, chat. I think we were right about here. That looks good. We'll call that that. We'll head back inside. I can't even see the numbers from what it would be, or where it would be, unless there was a VGS somewhere. I don't think there was. I do not think there was. All right. Let's go ahead and set our parking brake. That looks good there. We can get our seatbelt sign off at this time. Beautiful. APU is up and online. So we can go ahead and get Engine Master 1 off. Engine Master 2 can come off. Beautiful. We can get our fuel pumps off. And our proof heat can come off as well. Bleed air can come online. So we get a continuous bleed air there. Beautiful. And let's go ahead and get GSX to the boarding, shall we? Beautiful. Shutdown checklist. Or parking checklist, whatever they call it. APU bleed is on. Engines are off. Diff P should be 0. Lights and signs are as required. Fuel pumps are off. Window and probe heat are off. Parking brake is on. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
124, taking 22 right for the Newark 5 departure west.
Well, there we go. Max racing in the background, the beautiful Newark International Airport as well. What a beautiful scenery they have done here. Absolutely top notch, and I love how they have the new terminal. It's not just the old terminal, but they did get the new terminal, so that alone is worth it. A lot of developers, you know, airports are always under construction, and a lot of developers, once they publish their
This great flight is a crazy one. We had crazy nosedive turbulence there coming in. But thanks for letting me fly along with you. I'll see you in the next one.
appreciate you coming along there, Max Race, and thanks for flying along. Yeah, the Airbus. I mean, you've been here this entire time, so you already know the A320 family can be a little spicy when it comes to crosswind landings.
Oh yeah. Full manual control going down.
Ooh, yeah, no, I think I'd be done flying for the day. Alrighty, it looks like my beacon light is still on. Forgot to turn that off. Let's go ahead and do that. I'm surprised I didn't blow a slide. Alrighty, let's see. Ground. Okay, doors are open. There are no slides blown. So there we go. I'll go ahead and turn the outside volume down just a little bit there. We will get our ground music going here. Oh, nope, it blew the slide. Okay. Okay, my guys. Back inside, repack it. I have got to remember that beacon light is what triggers the arm. Let's see. But maintenance can fix it in a reset emergency slides. There we go. Maintenance can fix it in a jiffy. Look at there. Look how quick that was. Man, this stream has been filled with fun stuff. I blew a slide twice, so that's fun. So we blew a slide twice, and my drone got lost in the middle of nowhere. So super fun. I am going to take a quick lavatory break, get some more bubbly water, and I will be right back.
area traffic. United 2679 is taxiing to runway 22 right via Romeo Kilo, Yankee, Romeo, cross runway 29, Zulu, Zulu Alpha to 22 right, Newark area traffic.
Alrighty, we are back. We can stop that recording there. And it is saved. Excellent. Thank you very much, Max Racing, for joining me. We will be logging off of VATSIM now. Looks like a 777 spawned in right behind us. Beautiful. So we'll go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM. Thank you for your service there. Max Racing says, your throat is so dry. We'll just stay hydrated, Max. Stay hydrated. Lots and lots and lots and lots of water is going to be the best thing for you there. Looks like they're done deplaning on the outside. We have a few passengers left on the inside, I'm assuming. There we go. Say goodbye to our passengers. They're way to like say goodbye. Where are they? Oh, they are coming from way down the aisle there. Wow, that's actually quite impressive how far down the aisle they're coming. This is... Oh, I don't know if I've ever done an interior walkthrough of the cabin here, but this is the interior. Looks like the seatbelt sign and no smoking sign actually do work. And this was the epitome of in-flight entertainment right here. You didn't have your own personal in-seat entertainment center. You had one screen, and it was the bulkhead screen. And maybe if you were lucky, since you can't see the TV here, you might have a tiny TV right here above the flight attendant. So that might be a thing that actually happens. But yeah, other than that, no, you don't get any fancy in-flight entertainment there. You know, you had your pocket literature. Let's see. Yeah, pocket literature here. It's pretty basic, just as for your safety, A300, 600. So you have that. Oh, I'm in the overhead. There we go. But yeah, this is what the interior looks like. Nothing crazy. You know, just, I mean, it is what it is. In terms of an interior thing, not like a highly detailed, like the textures aren't going to be like the most crisp you've ever seen, right? But I mean, it does the job. I do like how INI included their little Gears logo as the pattern of the seat, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, we had some weird radio anomalies tonight. I have no clue who those random people were talking on the radio. Oh, look at here. This is very interesting. So you have two lavatories. This looks like a folding jump seat right here. So this looks like it swings out, and this is another jump seat. You got two lavatories. I'm going to go ahead and guess there's nothing in the lavatories. Like, yeah, can't even go back there. Your galley, obviously your galley. Lots of ovens. Gotta love lots of ovens. Right? Coffee makers. And then on the other side, 2 more lavatories. That makes sense. Wow, passengers are originating pretty far back here. Good for GSX, because that's a lot. But yeah, this is all you had. You had that TV. That was it, and it was whatever movie the flight did. So, way back in the day, they had they usually, well, I can't say usually because I don't know where they kept them, but from what I had seen and what I can remember as a child is way back here, this overhead bin where it says demo kit, this is where they kept the VHS system and all the cassettes or the VHS tapes, and depending on which direction you were flying determined what movie you were going, what movies, depending on how long the flight was, what movie or movies you were going to watch while you were flying. And so after you take off, get up to cruise, the flight attendant would open that overhead bin, the huge VHS stack would be there with the VHS player and the tapes. And depending on where you're going, which direction you were traveling, they'd pop in the appropriate movie. So you didn't even have a choice in movies. It was provided to you by the airline. Alrighty. So let's go ahead. We'll close up everything here now that we're completely done deplaning. I think it was wind shear that you were experiencing on final, because I had live weather with gusts excess of 60 knots. Oh, wow. And I'm surprised the airplane wouldn't have told you that you were in wind shear. So that's very interesting. Alrighty, so we'll go ahead and get that going. It's ready for takeoff, more like ready for landing. We go ahead and put the flaps ready for landing there. We'll wait for the engines to start on up. Are all the doors closed? Door is open. Let it blow a slide again. This is so annoying that I can't actually see if a slide is blown. Yeah, this is the most annoying thing ever. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and... This is the third time tonight that I've blown a slide. Man. Alrighty. Yeah, that looks good. Sweet. Engines are coming online. 2, 4, 6. Alright. Flaps are pretty much set for what we were doing. Everything looks good. Excellent. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get our first replay going here in Boston, shall we? Ooh, the weather does not look good in Boston right now. Somehow the weather has gotten worse. Don't know how that's possible, but it has. Thanks for streaming. Good night. Thank you very much, Max Racing. Thanks for joining. Really do appreciate you flying along with me. As always, it is very exciting and a great joy to have you fly along with me. Thank you very much, Max Racing. We'll blast through the last little bit of these replays here, and we'll call that a night. Tomorrow night we'll be doing some UPS ops. So one leg, some UPS ops out to Chicago. Floated it just a little bit, but absolutely beautiful touchdown there. Not what, not anything like Beanie Baby Gaming had, but that's quite alright. Beautiful. Ooh, wrong one. There I am. Yeah, the sounds don't sound like the highest of quality, but that's quite alright. Beautiful landing, pretty much right on center line. Minimal float. That's... I really can't ask for anything better than that, honestly. Let's do a drone shot. How should the drone shot be? I'm thinking we're not going to do our typical drone shot simply because I'm too scared. I am too scared, so we'll do something like this. Yeah, how about that? Beautiful landing. Beautiful landing. That correction came in. I landed it in a crab, but that correction came in just fine there after we touched down. Alrighty. So that was our landing into the beautiful Boston. It looks like the weather has gotten worse there since we were there. It's now cloudy and rainy, it appears. So that is quite alright. Let's go ahead and load up our replay for our landing into Newark, New Jersey now. So we will go ahead and... Ooh, that's right. I started the replay late. There we go. Give the sim a minute to try to load in here. Oh, there's Newark, New Jersey right there. That's downtown Newark. It appears. Beautiful. Don't know what's with all the shaking though. Beautiful. Again, this one was a little bit more of a windy landing here. There we go. Try to get the Manhattan skyline. Beautiful. I mean, the performance is so good with this airplane. Even when I'm clicked off the screen and the frame gen isn't going, I'm not really seeing a change in my performance. Wow, absolutely amazing. Let's run it back. I'll get the outside shot again real quick. Oh, there we go with the Manhattan skyline in the background because why not? Kind of just massaged it onto the ground there. I wanted to do a flare with all the bumps going on. I think I over flared, which is why you see me kind of de-rotate there and then bring the pitch back in, because I was definitely about to nail the ground there. Alrighty, let's look at that again, but from this angle. Beautiful. Not the smoothest landing, but you know what? I will take that each and every day, especially with the winds we had. Beautiful. This airplane just flies so well. It flies so well. I really do enjoy flying this airplane. So yeah, I got you. There we go. Okay. Well, I'd like to take this opportunity now to thank Max Racing, Draco, Ed E, Beanie Baby Gaming, FS a Pilot 214. Thank you very much, each and every one of you. If I missed you, it's not on purpose. I really do appreciate each and every one of you who tune in to my live streams here. Tomorrow night, stay tuned. We're going to be doing some real world FedEx, not FedEx operations. We'll be doing some real world UPS operations going to, well, I shouldn't say real world, but we'll be doing some UPS operations going out to Chicago. So come on, tune in tomorrow evening, spend a little bit of time in the Eagle's Nest, and I'll see you then. Until then, please do remember to take care of yourselves and each other. Until I see you tomorrow night, peace.